What's going on, Japan? Tool Cruise here with... We're here with Chun-chan, and today we're in...
Shimanami Kaido!
Onomichi.
Onomichi.
We're gonna do Shimanami Kaido.
Yeah.
So today is a really exciting day. I've been looking forward to doing this ride for over 5 years since I've moved here to Japan. I've been wanting to do this ride. This is the Shimanami Kaido, which is known as the most beautiful, scenic, best cycling route here in Japan. And we're gonna be island hopping here across 6 different islands to Shikoku Island down at the very bottom. It's one of the 4 main islands here in Japan. And we drove our car over here last night and this morning. We did a little road trip. But anyway, let's go ahead and get started with our ride.
Let's go!
Let's go. By the way, before we start, these are our bikes today. Tung's on her road bike, and I'm also on my road bike, and we've got some pannier bags on here just because we need to carry some other equipment with us, and we're actually staying the night over on the other side of the island, and then we're gonna cycle back to get our car, and then we're gonna continue on with our road trip. But anyway, let's get started. Shimanami Kaido, let's go. So we actually parked a little bit outside of the city just to get a little cheaper of a parking area. The parking is a bit more expensive in here. And we're making our way to the center of Onomichi City. And I guess we need to take a ferry from here to the other island over there. The main bridge, the first one to go over, you can go over on the highway with a car, but apparently you can't do the first part with a bike, so you need to get on a ferry. Right here is Onomichi Station. So for everyone who's coming by train, which is most people, I'm assuming, you'll be arriving right here. So we're gonna be starting at the same place. And over there, I guess, there should be some bicycle rental areas all around here. But luckily, we brought our own bikes, so we don't need to do that. And it looks like this is the place we need to go. There's a couple people waiting here. Where do we need to buy our ticket? So here we go. It's 100 yen for adults and an extra 10 yen for the bicycle, so we're gonna have to pay 220 yen. And we'll wait over here for the ferry. They have a map of where we're gonna be riding today, so it's gonna be a pretty long video. I might have to split this up because I wanna show you guys everything. And I'm not too familiar with all the different names of the islands and some of the different sightseeing spots there, but we're just gonna kind of wing it and see what we see. But there are a couple different routes you can do here. You can do shorter routes, you can do longer routes, you can do routes with more climbing. So here we go. We're gonna be going along the red line today. That's the main route. All the other routes are different variations, so you can go on some of the different islands and explore them a little bit more. And some of them are pretty hilly. And actually, we made a mistake. We thought we booked a hotel over here, but we booked a hotel on this island. So we're actually gonna be cycling the full route today. And then we're gonna climb this lookout point, and then we're gonna ride back to this place, which is our hotel. And over here, we got a nice little anime drawing, which is saying, "Koutsu ruru mamotte cycling wo tanoshimo," which means, let's follow the traffic rules and enjoy cycling. Atsuku narisou da ne. Dozo. Here we go. Time to get on the ferry. I guess we pay when we're on board. And this must be the official mascot because they got this guy everywhere. This is pretty exciting. My first time on a bike ferry. Waku waku. And we got a couple other cyclists with us. Ding. I wonder when they'll make us pay. Let's go. So they go around and collect it while we're here. Almost there. Tung's doing her excited dance. So goodbye, Onomichi. Looks like a cool town. We're gonna have to explore there a bit when we finish this. Here we are. We've arrived at the next island. Oh, this bike is heavy. And oh man, I'm just loving this vibe right here. Check out how they got all these bikes parked. This is my first time really going cycling on one of the smaller islands here in Japan. Technically all of Japan is an island, but oh wow, they got some crazy bike parking here. That was a really funny coronavirus sign. So anyway, we're starting, which way is it? The rule for the cycling path is follow the blue line. And there's a blue line there, there's a blue line here. That guy's going that way. So we're not sure if it's left or right here, but a couple of the other cyclists are going right, so we're gonna just try and follow them. It's a blue line either way. I don't think even if you make a wrong choice, you should make your way to where you need to go. Let's go ahead and begin. The whole rule of the course is follow the blue line. And I was under the impression on the blue line they have some signs saying stuff about the path. I don't know, maybe it gets a little bit more easy to understand later on. But apparently this island's name is Mukaishima. Mukai means to like greet, so it's like the island that greets you. It's a pretty interesting name. And this is a really popular cycling destination, so I'd imagine they'd make this easy to understand. We'll see though. Ah, kochi mo ikeru. Okay. Luckily, there's a lot of cyclists out here today, so if we stop and make a mistake, we can just go in the direction that everyone else is riding. And it is the beginning of September right now. It's Monday. It's about 8 a.m. It's about 8:30 now, I guess. And it is nice and cool in the morning. For the last few weeks, it's been insanely hot all day. There we go. We got some signage on the ground. We're on a more thick blue line. This should be the right way. But yeah, we have some great weather today. It is nice and sunny, nice and cool, and we couldn't ask for better weather. That's one of the reasons we decided to just go on this trip spontaneously. It's like, let's go. We're not sure when we're gonna have good weather again. Akochi magaru. Let's just stay behind them because they know which way to go. I'm actually pretty surprised. I thought they'd make this a little bit more clear, especially for the beginning of the part, because there's a lot of beginners on this course. And I wouldn't say we're beginners. We're new to this area, but I guess, yeah, the first part of this trail is just on normal roads like this. But at some point, it's gonna turn into this really awesome cycling path. I'm curious though, how much of it is actually like really good cycling path and how much of it is like normal roads like this. But they call this the cycling road, and we're gonna be heading towards the first bridge that we're gonna cross. This is the Omishima bridge. And I guess from here, technically, this would be a cycling road, but it says it's a mix of a pedestrian road and a cycling road. Another interesting rule for anyone who's new to cycling in Japan, you're technically not allowed to ride side by side. I mean, in a less busy area, people will do it, but in a busy area like this, you gotta ride single file. That's the rule of the road, and people follow it pretty strictly. And by the way, if you're interested in seeing more cycling videos here in Japan, that's basically what we do on this channel, cycling in Japan. And here we go, we're getting a little bit of a nicer shoulder here now. I just imagine this path will get better and better as we go along. Quite a few red lights though. But check out this building, this pink and green combo. One first thing I'm noticing is there's quite a few bikes over here. We don't have so many over in Nagoya where we live. All right, they were waiting for their friend who got stuck with the lights with us. We're gonna pass on ahead. Kaze kimochi ne. We got a really awesome, cool breeze on here. Watch out for cars. Always want to be careful in that situation. You never know if they're going to pop out. But I had a couple of friends who've done this ride before, and one of my friends did it in the middle of summer. I think he did it in like July or early August or something. And he just warned me. He said, whatever you do, don't come then, because it is ridiculously hot. The wind is hot. Everything is hot. And right now, it seems to be one of the best times to come. It's gonna be pretty hot later in the day. Once it gets around noon or so, once the sun gets a bit higher, I have a feeling it's gonna get quite hot today. But for right now, for the start, we couldn't ask for better weather. And yeah, nice and sunny, a little bit cloudy, but that's fine. We'll take it. And I think I mentioned this in our last video, if you're watching this as a series. Last night we drove over to Okayama. We stayed there for the night and we did a cycling ride there. We talked a little bit about our plans, but I'll do a little refresher now for anyone new. And that is, I found a new job here in Japan. So I'll be starting my new job here in the next few weeks. And I wanted to take advantage of this little vacation time we have left. And we haven't been doing anything the last few months, the last few weeks. We've barely gone anywhere just because we've been like scared of the virus. We've been mostly just staying home. And it's been a bit of a waste because we had all this time off, but we didn't get to really use it or anything. And I decided like we're probably never gonna have this opportunity again, so we might as well go enjoy the ride. And we've been wanting to come here, especially me. I've been wanting to come here for over 5 years since I first came here to Japan and learned about this route. It's been on my mind, but never had the time off of work, never had the budget to come over here. This is gonna be a pretty expensive trip. I think I'll talk about the cost and everything at the end once we finish it all. But yeah, we're never gonna have this opportunity again. We had to come out and do this. And luckily, we had the opportunity to like pick what day we were gonna come. We were looking at the weather, thinking about when are we gonna go, and we looked at the weather on Saturday or Friday night and saw that it's been raining a lot here in Japan lately. This is typhoon season, by the way, so that's the dangerous thing about doing this in September is there's a lot of typhoons. But we looked at the weather forecast. We saw it was raining Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But Sunday night, it was clearing up. And then Monday and Tuesday, it was gonna be clear. And then Wednesday, it's gonna be rain again. So we're like, if we go, we gotta go like Sunday night and do the ride on Monday morning. So that's what we did. And here we are. And because of that, we have perfect weather. Man, I think I'd be super disappointed if we like made plans, made a reservation, decided to come here one weekend and then the weather turned out to be crap. That'd be so devastating. I don't think I could handle that. So, wow. I love coming to new areas in Japan and just seeing how different everything is. Like, some parts are just so familiar. It looks like the Japan we know, but some parts are totally different. You get that kind of like island town vibe. All these boats everywhere. Quite a few people out cycling so far. Oh, here we go. Is that one of the bridges we're going to be crossing? The one off in the distance, I think, not the red one. This is beautiful. Oh, hello, stray dog. Hello. Well, he was nice at least. He was just not paying. He didn't give a care in the world about that car, about us. Way different than the stray dogs in Kentucky, which is where I used to live. There's quite a few stray dogs in Vietnam too, but they're pretty nice usually. Look, ベトナムの野生の犬も優しいね。あまり攻撃しない。Yeah, but in other countries like America, Taiwan, some of the stray dogs can be a little bit dangerous, especially in the mountains in Taiwan. I got chased a few times over there. A nice winding road here along the ocean side. And this is a really interesting part of the ocean here in Japan. It's the bottom side of the ocean, but it's between the two main islands in Japan. So I think it's called like the Seto Ocean or something like that. And yeah, we're rocking the pannier bags today because I didn't feel like carrying a backpack all day today, tomorrow, and some of the other days. The pannier bags are nice because we can just carry a lot more, and I don't mind being loaded down a little bit more because it puts us on a little bit more of a even playing field. I've got a little bit more fitness than Tung-chan does, so with me getting weighed down a little bit, it makes me work a little harder. I get a better workout. Oh, we gotta turn left here. Koko hidari. So it looks like the road is blocked here, but we can do a detour. We don't get the nice view of the red bridge anymore. That's okay. And I don't think we're going to be climbing too much today, but there are a couple climbs like this. And this is where you feel the pannier bags. Up until now, they are feeling perfectly fine. But oh, yeah, this is a little kicker. Tung's going to be dropping me on these climbs today. Oh, kirei. Ah, ちょっと待って. So Shimanami Kaido is to the left. I love how they have signs here only in Japanese, even though this is a really popular tourist destination. We're gonna stop here really quick and get a picture because you always gotta take a picture on the red bridges. All right, picture time is over. All the people we just passed have just caught up with us. And we get a nice descent of what we just climbed. Ah, beautiful views of the ocean today. Lovely. And this is just the beginning. Oh, we gotta be careful here. Technically it's a stop sign, but this road is stopped here, so I don't think it matters. Just roll it, use the momentum. And you guys might be curious about the bread in Tung-chan's back pocket. That was actually from our hotel we stayed at last night. They had a free breakfast. You could grab a piece of bread. So we got some apple Danish. And yeah, we left our hotel at 6 a.m. and departed. We had to drive an hour and a half over here. I'm glad those people are in front of us again, because if they weren't here, we'd miss some of these signs. But here we go. We got another Shimanami Kaido sign. Turn left here, or turn right here. Maybe we should stay behind this group. Yeah, lots of scooters over here. We might climb a little bit more than I was anticipating today, but that's all right. Thankfully, we didn't put any extra. We were thinking to put one of the large saddlebags on Tuling's bike to carry some more equipment, but I think, yeah, just having her on the normal road bike will be more enjoyable for her. Wow, that's what we're crossing? That is massive. That is really cool. Okay, we gotta stop for another photo here. Check out this view. Nissan. This is the photo spot. Good thing we got here before everyone else. Don't have to wait. And we can continue on. So here we go. We got some nice signage. And back to Onomichi, which is where we came from. And next we're going to Inoshima Bridge. Okay. And there's some markers on the ground now that I just saw. It said 70 kilometers. Or maybe it was 7 kilometers. I'll have to check the next one. It was a little bit cracked on the road. Wow, just look at that. Beautiful view. Tuling's probably super jealous of all these people fishing right now. My wife loves fishing, even though we've never gone together. I need to take her fishing one day. I don't have any equipment though. yeah. I think this is the bridge that we got to ride under. So there's a pedestrian path and walking path underneath the bridge. But yeah, that's quite a bit higher than where we are right now. So we definitely have to climb a little bit to get to the starting point for that. I think it has this loop around. So we're gonna pass by underneath, loop back, cross over to the next island. We're island hoppers today. Yeah, we had another kilometer marker to Imabari, which is the end point for today. 69 more kilometers. And so we got to do all that and then ride back halfway to our hotel for tonight. I made a big mistake with the booking, but oh well. The place we're staying at tonight looks really cool. It's really like cycling friendly place. And I can't wait to show you guys and for us to check it out too. We got a lot of recommendations from our fans, our supporters over on Patreon. Thanks again everyone for helping support us over on Patreon. It really helps us be able to do these trips and go out and film more videos. This is just stunning. I was wondering how I'm gonna film this video and I don't want to cut like anything because it's just so beautiful. So maybe I'll do one full long version showing the full path. And that way, if you want to watch the whole thing, you can. And maybe I'll also make a shorter version for people who don't have time to just watch the full ride with some of the highlights. Maybe that's what we'll do. But let us know in the comments, do you like these longer, full, uncut rides? Or do you prefer some of the shorter highlight kind of rides? Those people are getting lost too. We've seen them going sort of all over. They're asking for directions. So it's not just us. They could make this a little bit less confusing, I think. There's no blue line anymore. That's really confusing. So it makes you sort of second guess, like, are we going the right way? Because the blue line should be here the whole time. But here it is, it's back. Our lifeline is back. But little things like that just sort of make you second guess, like, am I going the right way? I wonder if some people walk this. Like, walking is really popular in Japan too. Some people walk across the whole country. I'm sure there's some people that walk across this as well. And this is cool. I'm sure there's a lot less cars going this route too, because all the cars crossing the islands are going on the highway, and the highway is a separate road. We got some nice palm trees here. Is this it left here? I'm glad she's paying attention. Imabari. Ima kara noborimasu. The climb is starting. I am gonna feel this. Oh wow, here we go. This is the beginning of the chanto shiteru cycling road. So I was wondering when this was gonna start. I think this path is a mix of like really nice paths like this, and then a mix of other main road parts. But yeah, my panniers are pretty heavy. I'm not sure, I didn't weigh them, but over 20, maybe 30 kilograms together with both of them. It's fine on the flats, you don't even notice it. But when you start going uphill, you notice it. Oh wow, you can ride bikes on here? I'm pretty sure you're probably not supposed to do that. climbing with the mask, with panniers. Nice and shady and cool in here though. Cool little zigzaggy path. And by the way, we also worked on Tunchan's saddle position a little bit. We dropped her saddle a little bit now, so her hip shouldn't be rocking as much. 今のサドルの高さどう？前と比べ。ちょうどいい？Yeah, her saddle was a little bit too high in the last few videos. Little. So now it's just right. Just in time for today's trip. We actually got some new shoes for her too. Some new mountain bike shoes. We didn't have enough time to test them out before doing this ride, and we didn't want to test out new shoes on a new ride. That's never a good idea. You should always test out new equipment on a shorter ride. Make sure you don't have any problems. But we brought them. They're in the car. So maybe on one of our shorter ride days, we'll test those out. Oh, 結構登ってる。It's like we're climbing a mountain. It reminds me of when I would train in Florida in the US in the winter. The only climbs there would be was when you go over the bridges. But it looks like we're almost to the bridge now. And I'm pretty excited to see this in person. I've seen some video online. It just looks awesome. Oh, we still gotta go up a little bit. We're almost there. It's pretty crazy to think this whole path that we've been climbing so far is just for the purpose of getting down from that road up to this road to cross the bridge. And well, that's the second person we've seen on a scooter here. Maybe it's okay. 大丈夫かな? Yeah, it says 二輪車. That means like any two-wheeled vehicle. That's okay. Bicycles, motorbikes, 125cc or less. And this is the walking. Hashi no stada yo. Here we go. Crossing the first main bridge. Taiwan 似てる. Yeah, this is my first time going on a really nice bike path like this here in Japan. And oh, it's a little bit loud with the cars above. But there's lots of paths like this over in Taiwan, so this really reminds us of the nice bike infrastructure that they have. It's nice to see some of that over here in Japan too. Hokosha. But it is a little narrow. When that bike was passing, it was a little scary. But I guess if you control your speed, it's not too big of a deal. Oh, this would be tough to walk all the way across. かっこいいね. Ushiro kara bike. Yeah, that is a little bit scary with the speed difference with the bikes, but It's all right. It's not too much traffic right now. I wonder if this does get busy on certain times of the day or certain days of the week. Nice view over to the side though, but got to be careful that you're still paying attention right in front of you. This is pretty long. But we're starting a downhill now, so we're going to be flying down this for the second half. Okay. Oh, just beautiful views from up here. Off to the side looking down. Maybe that's why a lot of people ride motorbikes over here, because they can get over the bridge without having to pay any money. I'm pretty sure the road above is a paid highway, so you have to pay to go over that. Looks like we're ending here. Slow down. This is the signal in Japanese when you ride your bikes. You wave your elbows. But yeah, it's two-way traffic, pretty narrow for two-way traffic. And here we go. Nice little descent. Meccha kirei. "65 kilometers to Imabari." Still a long way to go. This is a fun little descent. These zigzags. 楽しいでしょ? Toong's a pretty good bike handler from all the motorbike driving in Vietnam. なんか Toong ちゃんのハンドリング上手。Toong ちゃんのハンドリング上手。運転。バイクの運転。Is this the exit? So I think this is the end of the main cycling path here. We're back on the main roads, turning right here. Okay. Loving this tropical vibe. We got some palm trees. What's this? Little dinosaur statue. And a water slide. Wow. They got a little water park here. Blue line. Always double check, make sure you buy the blue line. Oh, these are funny. Check out some of these statues. I forget, what's the name of these guys? If you know, let me know in the comments. Oh, Tunchan is Genki today. Mikan? Oh, I guess there's a Mikan field over here. They're supposedly really famous in this area. They produce a lot of them over here. Mikan are like oranges or a type of orange. And Mikan gari means like picking. So picking the fresh Mikan. I think you can do that in a lot of places over here. Yeah, interesting mix of industry over here. They've got all the different like big boats, and I'm guessing they're shipping different products and stuff. But then they have all the farms for the Mikan. Hmm? 違う。まっすぐ。まっすぐだと思うよ。それ別のコース。I think. うん。これがメインのコース。So I think that we could have turned there, and that would have been to like one of the loops around this island, I think. So you got to be careful. There's a couple different courses, and we're just staying on the main line. It would have made sense for them to use different colors for the different lines, but it's all right. It also would have been smart for me to load the route on my map, which I didn't do. Got a school over here. Typical school grounds. We're gonna have Tunchan lead the front the whole way. Oh, nice, they got a basketball hoop. You don't want to miss there. That ball's gonna go flying into the farm field. Flower center. Yeah, lots of agriculture related stuff over here. Lots of farms. And oh nice, they got an Edion. This is usually a really big electronics store over by where we live, but you can see the one here, this is pretty small. Yeah, they're not gonna have any giant electronic stores here. And that lady was on one of the tricycle shopping bikes. Those are pretty popular for the elderly population here. Nice and easy to ride. And they got plenty of basket space. Put the groceries. Elderly people in Japan are pretty active still. They'll go out and do a bunch of stuff. Some of them are still working the gardens, the farms or whatever. Not so good. Still just straight. So I guess it's a fun thing for coming back here is there's a lot of alternative routes that you can do. There's a lot of different side roads that you can explore. And yeah, we would definitely love to come back one day, explore more of the roads. Today though, we're just gonna stick with the main road. And I'm gonna get dropped again here. Yeah, riding a loaded bike up a hill, no joke. Now I know how Tungcheon feels on most of these rides. Wow. Oh, but my bike flies down with this extra weight. I wasn't sure how sharp that turn was going to be, and I can't stop that fast with this bike. Construction. But you can see the security guys or the construction guys that are stopping the road, they do their work really seriously here. Even though this is like a small town area, there's not much traffic going by. In the US, people would, I mean, I don't want to overgeneralize. There are some serious workers in the US too, but I don't know. They're always really serious and professional and polite. Here in Japan, I've never had a bad experience. Occasionally there might be like an old guy who's not like super into it, but for the most part they're still really nice. $60K to go. But it must be, I don't know, how would it be to be a local here? Like right now it feels like, oh, it'd be awesome to be able to ride this beautiful scenery every day. But I'd imagine you live here for a long time, it'd just be kind of tiring. It's like the same old, same old. It happens no matter where you live. You always take for granted the trails you have nearby you. There was some animal making some strange sound right up in the forest right above us, but when I turned around, I couldn't see him. I'm not gonna stop just to turn around and see that, but that was weird. I wonder what animal that was. It sounded kind of like a goat, but that'd be weird for a goat to be there. Just check this out, all these businesses. A little bit of rough roads here. Nothing too bad, but definitely a little bit rougher than the areas that we're usually riding in. But that makes sense right back there with all those big trucks carrying all that heavy equipment. That's gonna tear up the road. This part's really smooth though. But yeah, so far on this ride, we've been what, 20K in, and not a single like convenience store or anything like that. No restroom breaks. Yeah, I've been looking, trying to spot any like restroom areas, but haven't really seen anything. Sometimes you can find them in like parks and stuff like this, but this looks like it's a school area. I'm curious, I wonder, I know there's some like main big rest areas along the way. I'm just not sure exactly where they are. Not a problem though. But just make sure you load up on some drinks and snacks before you go. We should be good for a while, especially now, thankfully, it's still not too hot. It's just perfect weather. Some lovely fish smell. Is that the second bridge? Wow, every bridge that we're crossing today is just like majestic, beautiful, like modern architecture. I don't remember the cost off the top of my head of how much these bridges cost to build, but I'm pretty sure it was in the billions of dollars. And yeah, they must get their money's worth though with the amount of traffic and visitors they get coming over here. It's not just cyclists, of course, a lot of cars will be driving over. Oh, here we go, our first convenience stop. I don't think we're gonna stop though. But here you go, about 15K in from the start. There's a convenience store. In case you need snacks, that should be plenty of distance. Looks like we're entering a main little town area. Things are getting a little bit busier. A couple more big, taller buildings. And they got the game DVD and CD store. Yep, those still exist here in Japan. Basically like Blockbuster. What is it? No, Tsutaya is like the Blockbuster of Japan. But people in Japan really like collecting like physical items, like physical CDs, DVDs, that kind of stuff. They still really like collecting that kind of stuff. So it hasn't gone totally out of business. One of the most common like misconceptions is like Japan is really technologically advanced, and I used to really believe that before coming here, but you know, Japan is old school to the core. For the most part, there are some parts, of course, that are really technologically advanced, but for the masses, most people, nah. Imabari. Oh, Tsunshan on point with the hand signals. Next, we've got the Ikuchi Bridge coming up, 1 kilometer away. I imagine we're gonna have to climb up to get started on it as well, like the last one. I wonder if they have a dedicated cycling path there again. And more convenience here. Yeah, this is a good stop for like any beginners out on this route. You can stop in this town, get some snacks. So yeah, people of all different levels will do this route. Some people just come out maybe to here and then go back. and maybe just explore the first island and go back. And some people like will hop one island, stay there, hop to the next island, stay there, so on. There's a lot of different combinations you can do. The tiger. Getting a little bit of a headwind now. There we go. This bridge, not as long as the last one. Still pretty big though. And we got to get up there. So we are going to be climbing in a bit. Oh, we got another eddy on. A little bigger than the last one. Yeah, こっちじゃない。こちら。So thanks to those guys there, that little cycling group leading us. So it's the same as the last one. We got to go straight past and then go around, loop back around. Yeah, so far really enjoying the path, but I will say there are a couple areas that could be improved on a little bit with their signage, just to make things a little bit more clear, a little less ambiguous. This is where we're turning left though. Like, it's clear we need to turn here, but at the last point it wasn't clear if we should turn there or not. But here we go, another nice little dedicated cycling path. Actually, it looks like the scooters, it costs them money to go over here. Was it 50 yen? We'll let Tunchan go ahead because she's the faster climber today. It's kind of funny though, so far the only like really dedicated cycling paths on this road so far is just the climb to get up to the bridge, and then the bridge itself. Then everything else is the main city roads. I was expecting there to be a couple more dedicated like main cycling roads, to be honest, so maybe it changes on the other half of the course. We'll see. $55K to go. We still got quite a bit of ways. And yeah, these climbs up to the bridges are pretty long, so this trail is, yeah, longer than you'd expect. You got a little rest area here, drinking fountain. Maybe we should stock up on some water. It's okay. I bet there's another rest area somewhere up ahead. We can get some water when we need it. General good rule of thumb though, grab water while you can, because you never know when the next point will be. ちょっと暖かくなってきた。お、いい。Nice view of the bridge. We got some butterflies over here. Nice little grass field and benches. If you want to take a break here, I suppose. Bicycle, 右。あ、自転車。Nice. This is a cool view. This time we're up on top of the bridge. Just going off to the side. いいね。Again, couldn't ask for a better day to be out here. Some nice little bit of clouds in the sky, nice and sunny otherwise. Not too crazy of wind. Not too many people out. Don't throw your garbage from your car. Beautiful view of the ocean over here, the Seto Inland Sea. Looks like they got a little port over there. And some ferries maybe going back and forth right here. Ikuchijima. Ikuchijima. Yeah, sometimes reading kanji is really interesting. Sometimes it makes like little changes that you don't really expect. The character's usually read one way, but in certain combinations it can be read other ways. バイクだったら So I guess if you're on a bike, you gotta pay some money. We're just on bicycles, so we're okay. Nice little descent. This is the fun part. Let's go. We're holding an average of about 20 kilometers per hour, which is not bad. I mean, we're just sort of casually cruising along. We could go faster if we wanted to, but we just want to enjoy the day and make sure we arrive not dead at the end of the 100 kilometers today. So it should be about 5 hours of riding time, which isn't bad at this pace. Totally doable. Nice little zigzags again. Pew, pew. Oh, we got another kombini here. Actually, I think we'll stop really quick just because I want to take a little snack break. Chun-chan, Chun-chan, kombini de tomaro. We got that. Here we go. Just gonna take a little snack break here. I think this bag is a little bit too heavy for me to put it on here. So we're gonna stop it right here. That's a little bit safer. This is way too heavy for that rack. I don't want to put that pressure on my seat post. Tung's in photo mode. Let's get a snack. Here we go. Our free breakfast from the kombini this morning. This is ringo and custardo. It's apple and custard pie, Danish. Oishisou. Dozo.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Oishii desho? Break time's over. Let's go.
Let's go.
Dozo. Let's go. Dozo. Just a quick little snack break. Not eating too much right now. And it's this way. We'll start over here. Looks like we had a nice little path here to the side. Hey, Tun-chan. それ大丈夫? Ah. Oh, they do greetings here. Usually in Nagoya, no one greets you if you're like cycling and there's a walker. That's pretty nice. I felt bad. I was a little bit delayed with my greeting. Maybe we should let's get on the main road. Chun-chan, main no michi ni hairo. Yeah. I'd rather stay in here. I don't want to get in the way of any walkers, even though it does seem a little bit busy here, but that's okay. Everyone should be used to cyclists. いい天気だね。
よかった今
Yeah, the weather was the biggest thing I was worried about with this trip because yeah, I wouldn't want to do this in the wet. I wouldn't want to do this in like the crazy hot. I wouldn't want to do this on a crazy windy day. We just got really lucky having this opening to come here today. Palm trees. This is probably going to be one of our last warm, hot summer rides. Although it's not like crazy hot, it's a nice kind of like end of summer hot. It's going to start getting pretty cool pretty soon. That's a massive truck for this narrow road. I guess there's quite a few of those here. That's one thing I wasn't really expecting here. I wasn't expecting there to be that much like factories or industrial places and all these big trucks. What is this? Koyo Kogyo. Yeah, this section, not so great so far. Lots of big trucks, narrow road. This is really unfortunate. I mean, generally, they want you to stay on the main road because that's where you're supposed to ride your bikes here in Japan. But it might be safer to go off on the side pedestrian area. I don't want to go there because there are walkers and sometimes they don't like you like riding in the same area, even though we've only passed those two pedestrians, so maybe it's okay. But yeah, if you're going really casually, really slow, you can go on this nice little pedestrian area. Otherwise, just be careful around this stretch. It's a little busy. There are some big cars, so if you're not comfortable with that, it could be a little bit uncomfortable for you. Lots of school grounds though that we're passing. This guy, he's carrying the weed whackers in Japan are crazy. It's just like a metal blade that spins around. The weed whackers in the US are like wire. So the wire cuts the grass, but they're just a solid circular blade here in Japan, and it's really scary when you're biking by them because like one wrong turn, they could like cut off some part of your body easily. So I'm always really careful when I'm passing by someone weed whacking here in Japan. another thing to be cautious about here. Oh, here we go. We got some public restrooms and a drinking fountain or vending machine. I think there are a couple other tourist attractions along like these islands that you can stop at. Like there's a temple, and one of the temples, like one of the main priests is a cyclist. And so there's a bunch of like cycling charms in the temple, and his bike's like parked in the temple. Maybe this is it, I'm not sure. But we're gonna stop by it on the way back on tomorrow's ride. So I don't think we're stopping at any big tourist attractions today. But for tomorrow's ride, when we ride back, that's gonna be our more leisurely day, and we're gonna stop at some of the attractions then. Today we're just mainly focusing on doing the route, because we gotta do the full route and then come back halfway to get to our hotel. So today is just cycling. Tomorrow's gonna be a little bit more sightseeing and stopping along the way. We'll get the hard part out of the way first, and then we just enjoy the next day. Yeah, we're kind of in this awkward situation, unfortunately. The good thing about coming by car is we have the freedom to go anywhere, and we can park our bikes inside the car when we stay at a hotel, so we don't need to worry about bringing our bike inside the hotel. Some hotels will give you crap about that here. And just checking out what this place is. But yeah, some hotels here, they don't really like you bringing your bike inside without like covering it up or anything. This is an ice cream shop. It seems popular for some cyclists there. They had the bike racks and everything. But yeah, sometimes bringing your bike inside the hotels here can be really difficult. So coming by car, it's really nice because we have all our luggage, we have all these extra accessories in case we need them, because we're gonna be on the road for at least a week, maybe longer. We're really winging this. We actually haven't decided where we're going. The only thing we know for sure is we're doing Shimanami Kaido. After that, it's completely free. We're thinking we're either gonna go down into Matsuyama in Shikoku Island, a little bit south of where we're riding today, or go to Hiroshima. And we're gonna do both of those. We're not sure of the order yet. We're gonna decide that tonight. And whichever one we go to first, we're gonna take the ferry with our car from there to the other place. So we're still gonna have to drive over the Shimanami Kaido bridge with our cars, and we're gonna take the ferry between Shikoku and Hiroshima, and then do some cycling over in Hiroshima area as well. So we're for sure going to those areas, but the problem is tonight, our hotel is over here on the Shimanami Kaido, but our car is back in Onomichi. And the parking lot, we looked for some long-term parking options. There wasn't really any great ones, so we could only use like the coin parking lots, and they have like a 48-hour limit. So we need to ride back to the car tomorrow and then decide where we're gonna stay next, if we're gonna stay a night in Onomichi or drive straight back into Shikoku. So we're doing a little bit of backtracking between where we're cycling and driving, but in Japanese they say shikata ga nai. That's the one bad thing about the car is we can't just leave it parked somewhere for a couple days, and it's gonna be expensive. I think it's gonna be at least like 20 bucks for parking it over the night, 20 or $30. Okay. But yeah, the last island was a little bit more exciting, a little bit more small town kind of feel. This island, it feels a lot more like industrial. There's a lot more big trucks and a bit more traffic on this road, or at least there was in the back section we just by. But yeah, you can see all the industrialization here. And they got mikan decorations on their bridge. That's pretty funny. Is that another school over there? There are so many schools here. Like on this island, we've passed so many schools already. I mean, I guess it makes sense, like each island area is gonna have its own schools, but they really stand out over here. Here we go, we get a nice little shoulder area over here. And we've also noticed a bit of solar panels over in this area too. And this shoulder died, I think it was just for the bus stop back there. But then this pedestrian path widens up. But yeah, just massive trucks again, geez. Supermarket here. I've also noticed there's a lot more like regional convenience stores over here, kombini as we call them in Japanese. Especially, we stayed the night in Okayama last night and there were some like regional like konbinis that we never seen before. I think one was called like Popura or something. Oh, there's one of the guys that was on the ferry with us this morning. So we caught up to him. Everybody's going to the mall. Is this the temple maybe? Kosanji. That might be it. I'll have to do my research when we get to the hostel tonight and make an actual plan on where we're stopping tomorrow for the ride back. I think a lot of the establishments here must know if you put a bike rack out, the cyclist will come. Fire station here. Cute little restaurant here. Yeah, we're still not sure. I don't know any of the local foods here. We'll have to ask our hostel tonight. I'm sure they'll have some recommendations of places we can eat nearby. But we'd love to try some of the local food here. We're technically in Hiroshima Prefecture, so of course we're excited for like Hiroshima Yaki, which is the Hiroshima style of okonomiyaki. But I want to see if there's any other more local kind of foods here that we can try. Might as well while we're in the area. That teardrop sort of sticker on the back of that car that just passed us a moment ago is actually the sign for like an elderly driver. They changed the design to make it a little bit more modern because that design, people viewed it as a little bit discriminatory, like it's kind of like a wrinkled up kind of person. It gives that kind of image. So the new sticker for the elderly drivers is a little bit more vibrant and bright. So here we go, there it is. And then there's the beginner sticker as well, which I had in my car for most of the last year. Nice little turn here. Still on the blue line, Imabari. Oh, double riding that little bike. Lots of cool little shops along the way here. Ooh. I love these old school kind of small roads. You can just smell the history. Little park here. They got their animals. Red light. And which way do we go from here? Left. Oh, that's cool. We got a yellow bridge over that way. Normally you see the red ones. Sunsetto Beach. They're pretty original with their naming. Here we are back along the ocean again. Hopefully done with those busy truck roads. Some of these boats look really old though. It's pretty cool to see. A lot of people probably know on the channel, I grew up in Michigan. It's my hometown area. And it's a really popular, like there's lakes, so water sports and boating is really popular. But the area I grew up in, like most people always have like these giant boats. So you don't see too many small little boats like this. Like sometimes you do see a couple small little fishing boats, but here for the most part, most people are in like these older, like yeah, more old school kind of boats. But the boats that I'm used to seeing are more like modern and like, yeah, gigantic. And then the boats in Vietnam when we're cycling there, they're also pretty exciting to see. They're pretty interesting and pretty colorful. There were a lot of really old school boats there in her hometown. Oh, here we go. We got a nice green cycling path over there. We gotta make our way over there. But maybe actually if we're cycling there, you probably can't see the ocean. So maybe this is better. We get the whole view of the palm trees and the ocean over there. But there's a nice little cycling lane right along the coast. That's nice. This is a nice road, geez. Endless palm trees. Not too many cars anymore. The blue line. The bow while riding. That's the Japanese greeting. I feel like, yeah, I haven't been back to the US in over 3 years now, but yeah, when I ever go back, I'm just gonna probably nod my head when I greet people. Hey, Nani? Nani? Ah. Actually, that reminds me, the last time I did go to America, I think it was like a 2-year gap or something, and I was just like bowing every time I like met people, and that was like off the bike. So I have a feeling it's going to happen both on the bike and off the bike. boat right here. We also did bring our bathing suit just in case we have an opportunity to go for a swim. I'm not sure if we'll have time, but it's not too hot. It's a lot cooler than I was expecting. Oh, is that it? Is that the third bridge? Tsugi no hashi kana? Next bridge on site. Is this was it Sunset Beach? I'm guessing the sunset view is really nice here. No one's at the beach. It's a weekday, it's a Monday. Everyone's at school, everyone's at work. Not us. We gotta enjoy this vacation while we can. What are some of the scarecrows? That's really weird. Mount Kannon. That's the same Kannon sign that they have from Oskannon, which is where we live. Check out this bus. Graffiti bus. That's cool. Oh, what is this? Another rental area, so you can rent some bikes here too, I guess. This is another beach. And they got restrooms. Yeah, all the standard stuff. It looks like they got a restaurant. You can get some snacks, rent a bike, go to the bathroom, go to the beach. Everything. Not too many people there right now. They're pretty dead today. I just realized Toon-chan's pushing the big ring, the big gear. She's a bit of a gear master. What's this cute little cafe, cake shop? So yeah, there's quite a few like cake shops, dessert shops, ice cream shops we've passed along the way. Fortunately, we had a big dinner last night and we had some bread this morning, so we're not too hungry so far actually. We're used to getting up a little bit later, and so we woke up extra early today and ate when we woke up, so we're not used to that routine, so we're pretty stuffed still. Okay, 今日あんまりお腹空いてないね. Yeah, not too hungry today. But still important to take a couple breaks and eat some little snacks. We got one more of those apple custard breads though. So yeah, good value at the hotel. I think it was about 4,000 yen for the night for our shared room, an extra 1,000 yen for the parking. So 5,000 yen, about $50 for inner city hotel. Not bad. And we got some breakfast with it, some bread and some drinks. So that made it a little bit cheaper. Yeah, it's nowhere near as busy as I was expecting it to be. Like, I guess, yeah, it is a weekday, so there's that. Not too many people can come here this time of year, especially school's back in session. For most people anyway. Some more construction. Asking us to go to the side. That's a loud car. Yeah, I never like riding off to the side on these shoulders like this because, I mean, in the US I would do it normally, but here in Japan, the shoulder just like suddenly ends like this, and if you try and get over when cars are coming, it's a little bit dangerous. So I like to just stay always off to the side so you're not like changing your line or anything. I feel like it makes it a little bit safer. Here we are though, approaching the next bridge, a little bit more close now. I'm guessing we're riding on the top of this one as well. The only one with the underpass is maybe that first bridge that we were on. That one was really cool though. Oh, they got a restroom here. Kochi. Here we are. So currently on Ikuchijima. Jima actually means island, so you're saying island, island. But I guess this island is famous for its lemons. So they got a lemon seat here. So we're gonna get some pictures here and then continue on. So continuing on, we actually don't have too much more to go. This is the full route here. So we started over here in Onomichi City. This is where we took the ferry over to the first island, Mukaishima, and we cycled over here so far. This is the island we're on right now, Ikuchijima, and we are here. We're just about to cross this other bridge, and our hotel for the night is right over here. Right after we cross the bridge, our hotel is over in this area. It's actually a cycling hostel, so I'm pretty excited to stay there. But so we're a little bit maybe over the halfway point, maybe around there. Anyway, around the halfway point. Once we cross over here, we're gonna finish up over here, make our way back. So making some good progress so far. And this is a map of this island, which is where we are now. So Ikuchijima Island, and they have the citrus and lemon character. So we are here. We gotta go up this road, cross over, and then cross over the bridge. So it looks like they got another cycling only specific path to get up to the bridge. So we're about to cycle up that. Another quick snack first though. We gotta eat our second bread. Itadakimasu. Don't waste free food. All right, here we are. Starting the next climb, the next bike path to the next bridge. Average of 3%, 1.2 kilometers. Nice view of the bridge off to the side though. And that's just gonna get better as we get up here. This one has less tree cover so far. We're just getting a nice view of the ocean. And it's almost noon right now, so we're getting close to the peak of the heat of the day, and it's definitely not that bad. I was expecting it to be a little bit hotter, so I will gladly take this slightly cooler temperature. These sponsors are hilarious. The only people who are going to come here are people who are like biking or cycling. It's like a stadium sport. It's like sports stadium sponsor wall. That's pretty cool. Kore kurai no nobori wa? Heiki. So we've climbed about 150 meters so far. Nothing bad at all. Oh, here we go. The other photo point. I love the lemon seat. That's pretty funny. Japan is all on with their Instagram game. They always have like dedicated spots for you to take your Instagram photo. There's actually a term for it in Japanese. It's called like Insta-buy, which means like sales that are driven through like Instagram posts. And I guess it works for like tourism too. Yeah. Check that out. Doesn't get much better than this. Lemon. In Vietnamese, by the way, they have the same word for lemon and lime.
Yes.
Yes. They just call it the yellow lemon or the green lemon. Onaji. I was really shocked when I learned that when I went to Vietnam. Mosugu hanbun. 50 kiloぐらい. And there's cycling support along the way, so if you get stuck, you can get towed back by car, by boat. There's a whole bunch of emergency services that are just built around this here, so they expect someone to get like broken down every day or so, I guess. And yeah, so there's boat taxis, car taxis that'll come pick you up and bring you back if you need to, or they will bring you a new bike so you can finish the ride with the new rental bike, and they'll take back your bike or whatever and drop it off at a shop to get repaired or something. So I guess by the time you get back, you'll have your bike in working order again. But most people here, they come by rental bikes, so yeah, maybe they'll just take the rental bike back to the shop and give them a new rental bike. And it looks like we gotta go right here. The motorcycle's gonna go to the left. Beautiful views. You don't really get many trails like this in Japan. I've said this so many times on today's video, but I just keep thinking it like stunning. Really reminds us of Taiwan. Taiwan ni modoritai ne. Yeah, there's lots of cycling roads like this all around Taiwan, Taipei area. Nan no raido? Tuong had her most like suffering, painful ride ever in Taiwan because we rode through a typhoon. Oh. But yeah, if you haven't watched our Taiwan cycling trip series, go check it out. It's one of my favorite trips we've done together, cycling around the east coast of Taiwan. We want to go back one day. We were hoping to go back this year and be there actually this time of year. I was planning to go do the KOM challenge, but the whole pandemic sort of changed those plans. Maybe next year. And I just realized, yeah, on the bridge, the cycling side is going to be one way, so it's all on this side. So both directions the traffic is going to be on this side of the bridge. Oh, ちょっと待って. Yeah, this is one of the main key points on this ride. This is when we cross from Hiroshima Prefecture into Ehime. Ehime ni haita yo. Yeah, I don't think she realized. We just crossed into Ehime Prefecture. We're right in the center in between the prefectures right now. And this is the view from up here. Here we go. This is our first time in Ehime Prefecture.
Bye bye, Hiroshima.
Bye bye, Hiroshima. Mata ashita. Yeah, I was pretty excited about that point. Speed bumps. 38K to go to Imabari. And I am pretty excited about this island. We might be doing a little bit of exploring around here tomorrow morning when we wake up. Maybe do an early ride before we leave our hostel. But yeah, from here, I think there's some different parking or camping areas, different parks around here that we wanted to see. We thought about camping, but we've never done camping on a biking trip before together. So we didn't want to experiment with it just in case things didn't go the right way. So we figured we'd play it safe. We'll just stay at some hostels. And also, we need to charge our equipment. We need to charge our batteries. And we need to edit videos while we're out here. So we need access to electricity. But one day, I would like to do a full, like, bike packing, bike camping kind of trip. We'll work our way towards it gradually. Here we are, Omishima.
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 Are you okay?
失礼しました。Okay. Watch for pedestrians. Oh, old rundown tennis court over here. And oh, this is nifty. I guess you can go that way too. Yeah, this really reminds us of like Taiwan and Taipei. All the bridges are connected there with different cycling lanes like this. It's really fun to ride. I think this is the only place in Japan that's really gone out of their way to build the cycling infrastructure here. On the bridges and stuff like this anyway. Yeah, this area, it looks like there's a lot of cool, like popular areas around here. There's like a little lemonade stand we saw off in the distance, and yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of attractions here. This must be where a lot of people stay. And straight here. Ah, this is, yes, another one of the main points, the Cyclist Sanctuary. That's one of our other photo stops for today. Yeah, they leave all the good stuff right in the middle. It's like a sandwich, all the good stuff's in the middle. Here we go, this is the lemonade stand that I was talking about earlier. I guess it's a car that's just like maybe permanently parked there. Food truck kind of style. And oh wow, yep, it's right down there. And what's this building? We got a nice little rest area here. Shimanami Koen, Shimanami Park. I'm excited for this stop. I don't think we're gonna stop for too long today because we're gonna come back here tonight. Here we are making our last little bit of the descent. And then a U-turn. Check out these pink and green, pink and green combo today. Pretty fun. Setouchi. Kochi. So yeah, I guess there's a couple of different routes you can go. Maybe there's a different loop here for going around this island, which we might have to do tomorrow morning. Here we are, the Cyclist Sanctuary. We're gonna cross from over here, so let's just wait over here. And we're about to go in a public area, so mask's gotta go back on. Took it off for the last little bit. Here we go. Restaurant. Oh. I wasn't sure where that car was going. Here we are. Ooh, check out this car. Classic. We got, yeah, some different restaurants here, some bike parking. I think we want to go to the back park here. Cyclists Sanctuary. Not too busy. That's good. We don't have to wait too long to get our photo. That's funny. They're getting it with the bike, even though it says like cyclist right in the rock. And while we're waiting, these are all bike racks. I wonder if this is ever just full and packed with people. So pretty cool. Here we are, making our way to the ultimate photo spot. How's it look, guys? Keshiki wa dou?
Kirei.
Kirei. Oh, this is beautiful. Ii ne. So check this out. Shimanami Kaido cycling road. I'm guessing this is when this was made. So 2014, it's actually not that old. That's just what, 6 years? Here we go. This is it, money shot. So we just finished taking up our photos, and now we're gonna take a quick break, get some snacks, and we're getting some hiyashi chuka, and we're gonna get 2 of these. Good to go. Let's sit over here. These benches look nice. So we just gotta wait for them to call. Number 1, Ichiban.
We are number 1.
いただきます。
いただきます。冷たくて美味しいです。
Just finishing up with our lunch break and checking out some of the different rental bikes that they got here. So we were thinking about coming by train and taking a rental bike, but you can see they got a lot of variety here. Some city bikes, some with baskets, some hybrids. And I think if you go to the right place, if you go to the Giant store specifically, you can get a road bike. It's going to be more expensive though. Anyway, we're continuing on with our ride. So one last look of this beautiful view. And let's continue on. All right, let's go.
Let's go.
So I think the next stop from here is to go left. We're not 100% sure. We see a blue line, so we're just gonna give it a try. And again, this is the area, our hotel for the night, the hostel we're staying at, is right around this area. But yeah, we're gonna go all the way down, and then we gotta finish, and then we're gonna come back here for tonight. So we brought our lights just in case it gets dark, but at the very least, we'll be able to film our full video over. I was thinking to film 2 separate videos, one for the way south and then one for the way north, but unfortunately we got to do half of the ride back tonight. There is one big climb with like an overlook of all the different islands that you can climb, and we're going to be doing that. I think it's at the very end of the ride, at the very last island. So good thing we ate lunch. Tung's going to have some energy for the climb. A nice peaceful island right now. 36K to go to Imabari. And yeah, all these different islands, they're so different. Like the personality is different on all of them. This is a Ichigo gari. Ichigo is strawberry. So they got a strawberry farm. Man, they got all the farms here. Lemons, oranges, strawberries. So we still only climbed about 183 meters so far. Most of that is just from going over the bridges. Yeah, but this island so far, at least this part has a more empty kind of countryside feeling. Not so many cars. Oh, that's cool. Check out that mini single driver car. And the food that we got back there at the restaurant, by the way, I don't think I talked about it. That's called hiyashi chuka. Chuka actually means like Chinese food. So, and hiyashi means cold. So it means like cold Chinese food, which is strange if you think about it like that. But it's basically cold noodles. It's a soy sauce kind of base, a light little soup, not many strong flavors. And then you mix in some vegetables and some meat in there. So it had a little bit of meat, one shrimp, which I gave to Tonchan because she loves shrimp, and then some cucumber, some tomato, and seaweed. And there are also a couple little sesame seeds in there. Really good on a hot day. It's one of the popular foods in the summer here in Japan. Nice decorations, these dolphins on the side, blue line. Friendly cyclists out here on the Shimanami Kaido. Oh, pink house. It's a beauty salon. Makes sense. And right now it is about 1:15 p.m. So this should be about the peak of the heat today. The sun's just right above us. Another big factory in there. You can hear the welding sounds. Shot. And there's a lot more like old countryside, like old style Japanese houses on this island so far. A lot less factories, but the few that we're coming across now are just pretty massive. Man, I can't even imagine what it'd be like to work in one of these places. But Tung has some experience with factory work here in Japan. She used to work in a factory actually, in an old auto parts factory. All right, so we're not on this island for too long actually. Another 2.4K to the next bridge. It looks like that guy is dropping his friends. Yeah, I think a lot of beginners come out, a lot of non-cyclists come out because like this is the number one recommended activity in this area. And I think a lot of them find it's a little bit more than they bargained for. It's a bit of work to cycle 70 kilometers if you're not used to it. It can take a full day. And we're pretty used to it, but it's still going to take us a while. I think a lot of people they'll just rent a bike, cycle to the other side, and then drop off the bike at one of the drop-off stations over there. and then you can take the bus back. So that's the easy way to do it. We thought about doing that as well too, because that way we wouldn't have to worry about our parked car back in Onomichi tonight. But oh well, we'll learn from our mistakes, and maybe you can learn from our mistakes if you watch this before you plan your Shimanami Kaido cycling route. Easy way, just come by train, rent a bike, cycle over, return the bike, take the bus back, or better yet, stay over on the other side and oh, we gotta I gotta pay attention. Yeah, stay over here in Ehime Prefecture or Shikoku Island. Yeah, technically we're in Ehime Prefecture, but we haven't made it to the main island yet. And I'm pretty excited to get over there for my first time over in Shikoku. Sochika. Yeah, we just missed that turn. Gotta be careful. Follow the blue line. And here we go. We're back on the bike path. I still think it's hilarious that all the bike paths here are just basically ramps to get up to the bridges. Whoa, omoi, dozo. Nobody hayai. I just realized, yeah, if we go to that lookout point, I'm gonna be the one who's struggling going up that. Normally she hates it when we do climbs on these long tour rides, even though she's a great climber. Yeah, this is my first time using these pannier bags in over a year. I didn't ride them at all last year. I thought about using them for my commute, but fortunately for my old job, I didn't really have to bring any equipment with me. I never really needed anything at work that I couldn't just like leave there. So I never needed to use the pannier bags. But I've got a pretty nifty rack. So I'm on a normal road bike, and this rack is meant to connect with caliper brakes and yeah, normal quick release. So it's really nice, it's really convenient. It'll work basically on any road bike. And fortunately, I've tested it out before. And yeah, just brought the rack with me. I had all the equipment from before. I used to use this on some of my older touring routes before I really did YouTube. Always nice in here though, the shade, especially now since it's getting hotter. We appreciate the shade a lot more. A little ramp there. Wonder what that's for. Masagu. Kiyotsukete. Kiyotsukete. Yeah, gotta be careful here. I guess we'll stay on the blue line. We could go over there to the, it looks like the pedestrian path, but I'm not sure which one's right. But just to stay safe, we'll stay on the blue line. Yeah, I guess this is an old walking path, but it's completely overgrown. You can't go up there anymore. And what is this? Omishima Bridge. Pew! Here we go. Oh yeah. And this bridge is pretty short, probably the shortest one so far. Oh man, she's doing this on a mama cherry. That looks rough. Actually, it's one of my dreams to sort of cycle around Japan by mama cherry. Of course, I'd want to get one where I can get like a higher saddle, but it's just super convenient. You can put the racks on it. It has the rack on it already, so you can put the pannier bags on it easily. It's got the basket in the front, and they never flat. They're pretty much indestructible. Here we go. Yeah, the approach is totally different for this one. So we're not the only ones out with pannier bags today. Looks like she's on a fun touring trip. Yeah, different style bridge here. Beautiful ocean views. Haven't seen anyone swimming yet today. I'm sure we can find a place to use our bathing suits though on this trip. Ikuchijima. Oh yeah. Back in the shade. Descent time. Guess we gotta go this way. I wonder how often the locals ride here. Like if you lived around this area, would you ride here like every day? Or is it kind of like a once a week, once a month kind of thing? Oh man, she's crushing it on her hybrid bike. I'm also curious how busy this place gets on the weekend because, again, this is just one of the most popular cycling destinations here. So most people, they get their vacations on the weekend. So I'd imagine a lot of people are out here. I don't want to come here during the weekend though to test it out. Yeah, we didn't get too much of a descent after that last bridge. Compared to the other ones anyway. Cool. Bringing along his kid. His kid either loves it or hates it. It's usually how it goes. If we ever have kids, I really hope they enjoy cycling. If not, I'll just put them in a basket in the back and tug them along. They don't have to ride, they can just sit in the back. Are we crossing here? Wind is picking up though. A bit of a headwind now. Yeah, headwind uphill, always fun. Ooh, check out all these cranes over here. Oh wow, check out the shipyard. Wow. Nice spot for a vending machine. And yeah, not too much over here. I mean, there was a massive shipyard right over there. But it's just not too many people out. Not too many businesses around, but we got a little bit over here now. Tuing's BB is starting to make some sound now. That's no good. All of our bikes are rebelling against us. I guess it's our own fault. We should maintain our bikes better, give them some more love. Our bike is pretty old though. We bought it used and we haven't really made any upgrades on it. We bought it first as like a test bike to see if she really enjoyed road cycling, and the idea was to get her a new road bike if she enjoyed it, but we ended up buying her a new mountain bike instead, which she also loves. But yeah, cycling's an expensive sport, and once you fix your bikes, another bike's gonna break down and never ends. Is this our next bridge over here? This island is pretty short. I think this is one of the smaller ones. We got some more palm trees over here. Another rest area. Little gear, put it in the climbing gear. Kochi. Here we are. Next climbing road. Looks like they're freshly paving this. Nice. Oh, that was a normal weed whacker. That was one with wire. So maybe it's just the old school weed whackers. Like I mentioned earlier in the video, Japan's old school. They rarely replace anything unless it like absolutely needs to be replaced. So I guess some of the weed whackers I see sometimes are older ones with the metal blade that's probably been used for like 50 years and they just never replace it. Because that one that he just had over there was actual wire. So it's the more modern kind that I'm used to, or that I used to use when I cut lawns in the US. That's one thing I miss in the US is cutting lawns. I used to do that a lot as a kid when I was in high school. And yeah, good way to save money, good exercise, and good way to get a tan. There's no lawns to cut in Japan. Oh, I got some pine trees here. Pine trees and palm trees. There's that massive shipyard over there. Oh, we're gonna get some good views from up here, I think. We can't go too fast here. We got the truck up ahead that we're gonna catch. Tung is a climbing beast today. And I have a feeling this ride is gonna make us a little bit stronger. It's always nice to do these big rides every once in a while that just push you out of your comfort zone. And especially, I remember the last time I did a long ride with my panniers, and yeah, just the extra weight, once you get used to that. Oh, eat the E. Here we go, we got some signs on the ground. We're good to go. But yeah, the last time I did a long touring ride with my heavy pannier bags, I remember when I took the rack off like a week later and I did a normal ride, I was just flying. I felt so fast. And I hope you guys can see this. Check out that massive ship over there that's being built. Or it looks like it's being built. I'm assuming that's what's going on over there. Beautiful views over here. Pretty short bridge. Yeah, I think the bridges just keep getting shorter and shorter. The first ones were longer. So we got to start going a little bit faster. I'm hoping I have enough GoPro batteries to last this whole trip so I can do the full ride video for you guys. But yeah, I get a lot of questions on the channel. How do I film all these long videos with my GoPro? The answer is just buy more batteries and bring some. I have 5 batteries right now. And filming in 1080p, it lasts a little bit longer. And filming in 4K, it lasts a little bit shorter. And filming in 4K, 60 frames per second, it lasts a lot shorter. So today, we're just filming in 4K, 24 frames per second, because I wanted to maximize the amount I'd be able to film. But I hope we get enough battery juice to last the whole way. We've only got a little bit longer, so I figure we get like about 20 kilometers or 15 kilometers per battery. So we should just barely squeeze it in. Beautiful views. I'm asking her to pick it up. I know she's got some more juice in there. We just had the big lunch. And this last little arc for the bridge here is pretty interesting. I don't know why. It reminds me of like Jurassic Park. That guy's flying by. Yeah, I feel like I'm going under like the Jurassic Park gate or something right now. That's interesting. That's one of the first recumbent bikes that I've seen. Actually, the first recumbent bike I've seen out here today. But that's an interesting one. It's more upright. Most of the recumbent bikes I see, or that I've seen like online and stuff, are a little bit lower. They're really rare here in Japan. The bike's got to pay the fee. And I guess it's going on the honor system. Descent. Bikes are left. Last view of the bridge. Oh yeah. Ooh. Ooh! Boats, boats, boats. Is this a little garbage dump? Oh yeah, we got some recycling. So they have the name of the destination written on the line. Oh wow, there are a whole bunch of glass bins over there. I'm guessing those are picked up from the ocean maybe. Now we're going underneath the bridge. Can't be too much longer. Speedo up. Speedo up. She's on a mamachari too, but hers is electric. That would make this really nice. You got all that cargo space. You get the electric assist. Oh, that's a steep little climb here. Another, 11 kilometers to the next bridge? And I think that's the last bridge. Could be wrong. We've crossed a lot of bridges today. Little shop. Oh, interesting. There's a little island right there. And there's a little hut over on that island over there. I wonder if someone lives there. Getting some nice vibes on this island too though. Way more relaxed. And wow, I think this is our first gas station that we've come across. Luckily our car is full up on gas right now, so if we do drive over, this is a good reminder. Just be careful about how much gas we're using and make sure there's a gas station nearby. Once we get over into Shikoku, things are supposedly a little bit more naturist, like there's not much development there, especially in certain areas. So you could be driving a while before you get to your next gas station or convenience store. It's stuff we sort of take for granted and we just assume is always there, especially when we ride around the big cities, which is where we live. Oh wow. It's a nice little river lane here. And migi. Migi, 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 migi. You gotta be careful which left you're going. But check this out. I'll show you guys this real quick. That view. Beautiful. Go. No time to stop today. We've got precious battery life, just a little bit remaining. We got to make sure it lasts, and we still got to ride all the way back to our hostel. And it is just about 2 o'clock, coming up on 60 kilometers for our ride. And I would guess it's about 32 degrees Celsius right now, which feels cold, or not cold, but cool compared to like the 37s we've been having for the last few weeks. Nice wide shoulder here on this road. Yeah, it's a little bit more tiring with the mask doing long rides in it anyway, especially in the heat. I don't mind it so much once it starts getting colder because it helps warm up your breath a bit, but yeah, not so much when it's hot out. A little police station here. Yeah, these roads they're nice in a sense because you can go a little bit faster, it's a bit smoother, there's the wide shoulder, but there's not much to see. And it also kind of feels like you're just staring endlessly ahead. So even though some of the more narrow roads are a bit more dangerous, sometimes I really prefer riding in those kind of roads. Just a bit more scenic. That's part of the fire department, one of their buildings. Yeah, I think this is one of Tuanshan's longest rides in a while. 最後の長いライドいつだった? Yeah, I don't remember her last big ride. I just did a long 160 kilometer, 100-mile ride. 犬山? それもう多分60キロぐらい. Yeah, her last sort of semi-long ride was about 60 kilometers. When we rode to Inuyama Castle. I don't know if she's done a 100-kilometer ride this year. 今年100キロのライドやってないな。Yeah, this is her first 100-kilometer ride this year. It's probably, yeah, just about double her longest ride so far this year. And we got a little bit of climbing now. And we still got our longest, toughest, steepest climb of the day waiting for us. It's going to be a nice grand finale. Ah. $20K to go. Yeah, I guess this is a lot easier when we're just going on flats, but once we start climbing, it gets a little bit tougher. And these highway climbs are tough. It just feels like they never end. Oh. Cycle Oasis. I'm guessing there's a rest stop. This is Yoshi-Umi Town. Oh, downhill. Oh, big ring. Running low on water. Gonna have to restock soon. Kairi mo taihen. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough way back to our hostel tonight. I think we're gonna have a good sleep though. That's cool. We've seen a couple like groups of girls just hanging out, going out for the... Oh jeez. These big trucks, they got a lot of weight to them. They really push you around. Gotta be careful here. Yeah, unfortunately, there's lots of big trucks all around in Japan, in the countryside areas. And they're just about as wide as the road itself. So they don't have very much cushion to work with. And sometimes you as a cyclist don't have much cushion, but here we have a nice little cushion, but yeah, we're going downhill at pretty fast speed. And that truck, it carries a lot of weight and wind, it pushes you. So it can be a little bit nerve-wracking with the little space you do have. Just be careful in those areas. But it was nice to see that group of like girls going out doing this kind of cycling. I'm sure most of them don't really do this kind of stuff that often, but it's cool to see a lot of people getting out here challenging themselves on these roads. Red light, green light. Not too many lights on this road, though that's another good point. And yeah, our shoulder just disappeared. It tends to happen at the lights. Back in a little town here. And we should probably stock up on some drinks really quick, so let's stop at one of these convenience stores. Namimono ka? We're going to Family Mart, which is one of my favorite convenience stores, which is one of the most popular convenience stores now. Anyway, time to get some drinks. So Tuong wants some tea. Let's get some oolong tea for her. We also want to stock up on our sports drink. I don't really want to drink it right now, but we should drink it. So we're gonna get some of that. All right, we got our drinks. Tea for Tuon-chan. And we gotta hurry up, get back out on the road. And back on the road. I really wanted to, they have these awesome frappuccinos here at Family Mart. I really wanted to get one, but we'll save that for later. We want to make sure we finish this ride before it gets too dark. Maybe on the way back, because we still gotta make our way back to the hostel. Life Shop. That's an awesome like old 80s, 90s kind of logo. Oh man, this path is ending. We gotta cross over anyway. We've been waiting for the traffic to sort of die down. Let's just go this way. This will be easier. Looks like there's a red light here anyway. Oh, little kind of farmer's market kind of area. We'll stay over here on the safe cycling path for right now. This road's kind of busy anyway. Busy or narrow, never a good combo. Oh, this place is called Hirata. That's the same name as our race series back over in Nagoya. Check out the map, see how this is looking. That's cool. It's got the outlines of the islands. It's not too great, but I think it'd be better if we had the larger computer that's got the better map system built into it. But we're getting pretty close to the bottom, getting pretty close to Shikoku and Imabari City. So the mistake we made when we booked the hotel, I just searched like on booking.com, I searched for hotels in Imabari City, and I didn't think anything beyond that. I was just like, we're going to Imabari City. And apparently the hotel we booked is technically part of Imabari City, but it's on one of these islands like further back, right back like around midway or so. So a foolish mistake on my part. Our original plan was just to cycle across and stay over in Imabari City in Shikoku, but things never go quite according to plan when you make your plans last minute anyway. So it's okay. We're just getting a little bit of an extra workout today. Once we make it all the way to the end here though, we can relax a bit and take our time going back. And maybe indulge in a Frappuccino smoothie at the convenience store on the way back. But I want to make sure we drink these while they're nice and cold. This is nice. They got the mile markers. They tell you how far away everything is. Ooh. Mm, このままでいい。こっちの広いし。Oh, good timing. Those flags, by the way, I'm guessing they use those for the morning commute when all the kids are going to school. A lot of the volunteers, the parents and nearby people will come out and help patrol the intersections during the school commute times. Lots of kids here will commute by themselves. We passed these two a little bit earlier. I guess they passed us again when we stopped at the convenience store. It's kind of funny how that happens on these rides. Sometimes you pass or get passed by the same person like constantly throughout the ride. So much for this side being nicer and wider. That all sort of ended. We might as well cross back to the other side. Just when you think about crossing, the cars come. There's no point in staying on this path anymore if it's not going to be nice and wide like it was before. But what do you know? It looks like it's getting nice again. A little bit dangerous there. Imabari. 14 kilometers to go. I'm not sure how far we're gonna go. I'm not sure if we're just gonna cross the last bridge and turn around, or maybe there's something at the end, like some sort of sign or something. I'm not sure, but we may not have to go all the way to the end. We'll see what it's looking like once we cross. Find a good point to turn around and end the video. But to the bridge, 1.7K. So yeah, we don't need to go all the way to Imabari City. There's no point. But we'll go to where the cycling path sort of ends and until we cross to the last island. That should be good enough. What's this, an old gas station? Nice. The last ocean view by the bridge is coming in right now. Oh yeah. Yoshimi, iki iki. And I guess we have to climb up to this bridge again. It's pretty funny like how much they make you climb to get to these. Oh, is this it? Maybe this is that interesting spirally last bridge. Come to think of it, I don't think we've come across that section yet. So let's see, where are we gonna start climbing? Interesting hotel here. Is that a dining area up there? Like these little mini houses we just passed. I don't think there's very much of a mini house kind of fad here in Japan like there is in the US. And here we go. This is the entrance to the last bridge. This is the Kurushima Kaido bridge. It's harder to read in the Roman characters than it is. I should have been looking just at the kanji characters. And here we go. We got some fresh pavement for this last little cycling path, cycling ramp. Kamo. 最後の登りかも。でもそのもう一つの大きい登りもあるよ。Yeah, we still got to climb up to the section with a nice view. I think we're going to be doing that on the way back. Ma da 1個ある。 Giri giri safe. Yeah, I have one battery left, which I don't know. I was thinking to save it for a separate video, but maybe I'll just use them all on this video. The Shimanami Kaido full ride in 4K, uncut. I gotta see if we can, I'm pretty sure I can edit this on my iPad, no problem. But I'm not sure if I can export it and upload it to YouTube. That's what I'm concerned about. I've never uploaded a 4K video over 1 hour, and this is gonna be, what, 3 hours of riding, 4 hours of riding time? A 4-hour video. I might have to split this up into different videos. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I think YouTube would hate me if I uploaded a 4-hour 4K video. There's the last bridge. We're ramping up to it from over here. And yeah, this looks really tough on a mamachari. I kind of made a half-hearted joke to Chun-chan, like, let's buy some new mamacharis and let's just ride all the way over there. And we'll spend 2 weeks like mamachari touring. And she shut that down pretty quickly. She's like, no thanks. And yeah, I guess, yeah, you could just live here. You could have a house right on the Shimanami Kaido. What's this, another lookout area? Some more vending machines. Oh, they're doing some construction up there. Oh, wow. This is it. This is the last bridge I was talking about.
Wow.
Wow. Mm. Kirei da ne. So if you climb, or if you start this ride from this other side, from Imabari, you're starting out with some pretty spectacular views. And it's the same if you start in Onomichi. You're getting some pretty spectacular views right away. Both ways, you get spectacular views in the beginning, the middle, and the end. Great ride. Bravo. Ah, このためにここに来たよ. It smells pretty nasty here with the construction. You gotta be careful here. got some tar. I bet they're pretty busy there. So we got to be careful, make sure nobody's coming. And check that out. That's the area that we just rode around. We looped up that all the way over to here to this beautiful ramp. And we're going across this beautiful bridge right now. Absolutely stunning. 綺麗だね。ここに来てよかった？
今まで一番ベストの。
一番ベストのライド。おー、乗りくらいより？
なんか乗りからの時が調子悪かったから、あと邪魔ばっかりからこれ、島だからいろんな面白いものがある。
あと登りあまりないから。
そう、そういう大きい一番大きな理由。
Yeah, the biggest climbs are just the bridges. All right, continuing on, the last stretch, the last bridge. We're finishing this ride with this awesome view, and we're actually heading back, right back this way. So we get to see this view twice. But this bridge, yeah, it's pretty scary. Some of the big trucks were going by, and they're shaking the whole bridge. When you're standing, you really notice it. I don't think you notice it too much when you're riding your bike, but when you're just standing there and you feel the bridge shake, it's pretty intimidating. This looks like another pretty long bridge. Shot. Boom. Some of these bridges are pretty long. Yes, there's another little island right underneath us right now. It's really tiny.
Oh.
I don't think anyone's living there, it's just forest. Tung was saying she really wants to go swimming in the ocean now. Same iru kana? Nam 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 nam. Yeah, it seems this is an amazing view, amazing bridge, but it just seems to never end. It's really long. But it looks like it's cresting here, so we should start getting a little downhill pretty soon. The downhill into Shikoku. My first time to Shikoku. Actually, Tuing's been to Shikoku before. She went to visit one of her friends. But she went there by train a couple of years ago. And this is my first time to see it in person. I've been wanting to go to Shikoku since I first came to Japan. I think, yeah, it's probably the most fascinating of the 4 main islands in Japan for me, just because there's just so much to explore there, so much nature. Here we are, getting a little bit of a downhill. Yeah, I wonder, technically, I guess the distance isn't that long. If you're like a pretty serious cyclist, you could go there and back round trip in one day easily. It'd be like, what, 140K, 150K with no big climbs. That's totally doable. I'm sure some people do that. What's this? Ah, another paying gate for the motorbikes. Goryou arigatou gozaimasu. That means thank you for using thank you for using this. Thank you for your usage, I guess would be the literal translation. ご利用ありがとうございます。長いね。一番長いかも。日本で？いや、今日で。今日のライドで。Yeah, I think this is the longest bridge today. This is just ridiculous how long this is. We could make a whole video about this bridge. Oh. This is pretty amazing. This might be the longest bridge I've ever ridden across my bike. Oh, なんだろう。あとちょっと四国だ。Oh, wow, there's some people walking this just right up ahead. This would take like an hour to walk. Yeah, I wonder how long it took them. There's a nice little overlook over here. And oh, here we go. We got a nice little loop around here. I guess that's what we're going to be cycling down. That's a really cool backdrop. Actually, I'm going to film her going down. And just in time, my last battery actually just died right as she was coming down. So I had to switch to my last battery for her in that last shot. But here we are, last battery. We should have enough to finish the ride, thankfully. This has been an amazing ride so far. And now, wow, just, I wish I could show you this awesome view from up here. There's some more like shipbuilding yards. And unfortunately, I think the GoPro is a little bit too low, but wow. Let's just stop really quick so I can show you guys. Check out all these big giant ships over here. And we gotta catch up to Tunshan real quick. That does not look fun. That guy's got to push that wagon all the way up here. All right, is that the exit? And from here, so let's check out where we are now. All right, so we've made it here. We are on Shikoku. Shikoku. And we came all this way, And we're going to go a little bit further. We don't need to go all the way to Imabari City because there's nothing for us to do there, but we're going to go at least to this cycle station to see what it's like there, if there's any sort of like end point in mind. But we got to make our way back to our hostel, which is all the way up here. Mada mada. Kyou kekko hashiru ne. And on the way back, we're going to make our way to this observatory, which I think is one of the highest points and just a really beautiful sunset view. So we want to make our way there. Anyway, we've got no time to waste. Let's go.
Let's go.
So it says 6 kilometers to the finish. I guess we might as well go all the way just to say we did it. And I guess we go this way. Imabari. Hello, cat. I guess it goes the same way, but we'll follow the bike lane just to see where it takes us. We're gonna have to climb all this again though. Let's check that out. Oh. Bump, bump. That's why it's sometimes nicer to just stay on the main roads. You don't have to deal with those bumps. It's so weird, they're just making a zigzag when we ultimately just go down that main road. Oh well. I guess it makes the climb easier. Maybe that's why. For, yeah, the people who are starting out the cycling route, it makes the climb a little bit smoother, I guess. That's probably why. So for the descent, it doesn't make much sense, but it's fun zigzags. Imabari. And there's a boat in there, but there's no water. We've seen a couple like that. I wonder if it's just trapped there, waiting for water to come back. Yeah, we're just gonna get back on the main road here. It's a lot smoother. Oh, here we go. We got a Family Mart. We can stock up on our way back. $5K. The final stretch for the Shimanami Kaido full route. And it's just after 3 now, 3:10 p.m., 75 kilometers. Average speed about 20 kilometers per hour. It's not bad for a casual pace like this. And so far, Shikoku doesn't feel too different. Yeah, it just feels like a normal sort of countryside kind of area. So far, not too different from what we've been seeing so far in this area. They got the metal cage for the garbage. You don't really see that in Nagoya, which is where we are. But I guess they have more wild animals here. Some bears. That place is pretty run down. Yeah, even driving across all the islands, all the bridges that we did today, I think it would take at least an hour by car, even on the highway. Yeah, it's getting a little hotter still. I think it's because we've got the direct sunlight coming down on us. It was a little bit cloudier earlier. But it's a weird kind of hot. It's like the hot that comes in fall when the sun is still hot, but the air is starting to get cooler, which I really like that feeling because fall is one of my favorite seasons. We should be getting pretty close to the end of the path here. I have a feeling this is going to be a little bit anticlimactic where there's nothing really special at the start. It just maybe says start. But that's okay. We came here with one goal in mind, finish the Shimanami Kaido, and that's what we're doing. I'm going to stay over here just so I can see the signs on the road here. Imabari, we gotta turn right. So we may as well cross here first. Ato chotto. 疲れた？ちょっとね。ちょっとね。Okay. We got some nice pink flower trees, whatever these are, along the sides of the street here. It's pretty nice. And oh wow, there's some nice looking mountains off in the distance, straight ahead. That's where I want to go. That's where I want to keep going, but we got to go back and get the car. But we're thinking we're gonna get the car and keep driving over this way, further south, so we can check out the next town over, which is Matsuyama. I've heard from some people that this town, Imabari, isn't very special, but the next town, Matsuyama, is pretty cool. So that's where we're gonna head next, I think. Go back, get to the cycling hostel on the Shimanami Kaido, stay the night there, check it out, maybe film a video about that cycling hostel, film another video exploring some of the islands on the way back, hitting up some of the tourist attractions, get on the car, drive back over here to Matsuyama, chill there for a couple of days, ride around, explore, take the ferry to Hiroshima, and hopefully it all goes according to plan. We should be reaching the end of this route here pretty soon. Oh. Gotta be careful. Hair salon with dolphin decorations. I hope we're still on the right path. It is pretty busy on this road though, so maybe we should get off onto the side path. Let's do that. Just be safe. I haven't seen any signs. I still see the blue line on the road, but that could just be a normal blue line. But I haven't seen any signs for how much further it is to get to the trail. Official start over here. We're gonna keep searching just a little bit, but if we don't see anything, we might just finish here. I don't think yeah, I don't think we're gonna see anything too special over here. I am going to trust that this blue line still has meaning, even though there haven't been any other signs saying anything about the trail here. Oh. But this looks right. It says city center. So it makes sense for us to start over there by the train station. So I think this is right, even though the signage is pretty weak over here. It was the same back when we started over at Onomichi, to be fair. The signage was really weak in the center of the city and a little confusing when we first started. So, okay, I think we're good. They wouldn't have this blue line here for no reason and just to confuse us. That'd be pretty cruel. And this is looking like a train line. So that's got to be where this path goes. Oh, there it is, Imabari. Finally, we saw a sign to justify we're going in the right direction. Takoyaki. Be careful here. So we should be finishing up here in the last few kilometers of our Shimanami Kaido ride. And so I guess I'll wrap up with some of the thoughts for today. I've already talked about our plan, about what we're going to be doing the next few days. But yeah, just as a recap, I'm really happy to be able to take this break right now before I start my new job, and really excited to be staying in Japan with Chung-chan moving forward. And hopefully this job will be pretty good at moving forward. It's really nearby where we live, so I'll have a really short commute, which will be nice, but it is a normal full-time job, so I will be working a normal full-time work hours. So 40 hours a week, plus the hour lunch break every day, so 45 hours every week at the company. But we will be able to secure our future in Japan for at least the next year, for sure. During these scary times with the whole virus and everything. And so it's great to have that secure and lined up. Looking forward to that for when we go home, and enjoying this time out here, going on this vacation while we can, going for this nice road trip, something we've wanted to do for a long time, but we never had the chance to because of my old job, just always working, always being busy. So part of me isn't looking forward to going back into that full-time, just busy work all the time kind of routine, but it is nice to have a solid salary back again and not worry about finances. Looks like we're approaching the center of the city here, Imabari, or Imabari. Here we go. This is a little bike shop here. Inoue Jitensha Shokai. And let's get back on the main road here. I wonder what the end is going to be like. Like, I didn't want to come this far, honestly, because it didn't seem like it was worth it. We could have just turned around back at the bridge because we're not going to see anything special here. But we want to do it just to say we did the full route. And I wonder if there's going to be like some sort of finish line or something. Someone at the end saying, "Congratulations, omedetou gozaimasu." Otsukaresama deshita. Here's a medal. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything like that. But at the very least, I think there's going to be like some bike racks and sort of a rental area and a place where you can get some snacks, maybe take a photo. I think this is it. This is the station, round Shikoku, Imabari. So I think we got to go here. Blue line is over. Koko desho. So this is it. We've made our way from Onomichi Station all the way to Imabari Station here. And there we go. And it's actually kind of interesting. We didn't actually pull up to Onomichi Station when we started, but we saw it off in the distance. And over there, they have a giant shop. And over here, they have a giant shop. So you can rent a giant bike and you can drop it off here. And you can go back by, I know for sure you can go back by bus. I'm not sure if you can go back by train. But yeah, if you rent one of the giant bikes, you can return them here if you rent from the other place. Or you can rent from here and return at the other place, either way. I'm guessing these are all rental bikes? That's insane. They've got a whole bunch here. They've got road bikes and everything. But anyway, let's stop over here. We're not gonna go in the giant shop right now. But we got the Imabari cycle station. They close at 8 o'clock. Oh, they got a bicycle wash. Interesting. So this is a perfect place to finish our ride. So let's stop right here. And oh, that must be really nice for the staff at the giant store. They can wash all their bikes right here. I wonder, they probably collaborate with this to some extent. But here we go, finishing up with our long ride, the Shimanami Kaido, our dream ride, finished. Otsukaresama deshita.
Good job.
Good job.
Yeah,
今日のライドどうだった？
あ、
思ったより楽、綺麗。
思ったより楽しい。無事にゴールまで着いた。
でも戻らないといけないんだ。We're going to finish up this video here though because we don't have enough camera battery to finish up the rest of the ride, but we got to ride all the way back to our hostel on one of the middle islands. But that's okay. We're going to stop here, take a little break, get some snacks and continue on. But we had a fun time. We're going to finish up this video. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks to all of our supporters over on Patreon, everyone who donates and helps support this channel so we can do trips like this. And we'll see you in our next video here on Tubo Cruise. But we're going to continue on and we hope you enjoy watching our next few videos on this series. Thanks for watching guys and we'll see you next time here on Tubo Cruise.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.